Okay, are we good? We're good. What's going on, stream? We're back for our second stream today. We're a little bit early. I got home a little later than I thought I was going to get home, but we're starting earlier than I normally start, so I guess that's a win. I'm not sure what the game plan is at the moment. There doesn't seem to be too many people looking for group, so I can't throw anything together as of yet. If I can get a spot in somebody else's group, I'll take it. In the meantime, I have to go to the bank real quick because I have to check on something. We have to go check and see if we have a pair of legs. I'm not trying to remember who got... We had Dire Lord legs drop a couple nights ago. When was it? Might have been 4 nights ago. I don't remember who got them, but I throw everything in the bank. I might not have them. They might have gone to somebody else. But I should check just to make sure. I remember we had them drop. I just don't remember who got them. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are chilling this evening. I saw the streamer that was streaming or has been streaming Pantheon for a lot of today. Yeah, it looks like he's really digging the game. That's awesome to see. Okay, let me check. We're looking for all the leggings that we have. That's ethereal. That's ethereal. They have the chain graphic. Nope, that's the Ice Fang. No, I don't have them. Yeah, we don't have them. We gotta get all this gear straightened away, sent off to the tunes. We got a bunch of Ice Fang stuff here that's gotta go. What's this? This is chain, so this would go to the Paladin? No, this would go to the Dire Lord, right? Dire Lord can only wear chain? Or can wear up to chain? Then any plate we have would go to the Paladin. We could probably do to break down some of this ore also. I need more mushrooms. I can't get more mushrooms until I hit 32. Oh, someone's buffing us. Sturdy leather is junk. That vitality rune's gotta go. Where are you at? You are there. Whoops. That's junk. That's for a quest. Spool of rope. Do we have any rope in the bank? We don't. We have no space. Nails, we don't. We have Asherium nails. Worn leather strap. Worn leather strap. Cold weave gloves. That would go to a necromancer if we make one. Actually, I think we might already have one on the character screen. I don't know. But this all stays with us. That stays with us. That all stays with us. No, we're stuck at the moment until we get more mushrooms. Let me see who's on. Nobody at the moment. Go 27, 30, I guess. Oh, everybody's grouped. We don't need to go to the Bindstone. We just sent a couple tells. We're going to see if we get some responses. Maybe we can start something. Okay, we got a monk and we'll have a cleric. Hope you guys in chat are doing well. You gotta bear with me. I've got to, let's go as low as 26, I guess. Who is available? This is interesting. I don't recognize a lot of these names. Okay. Myself, monk, and cleric. So now really it comes down to DPS and if we can get CC. I don't know if we can get CC. Oh, hang on before I do any more searching. The guildie made 40. I think they're the first level 40 cleric on the server. Okay, let's go see what's going on in Hangor. Just because, let's go ahead and play on the side of caution. They log off? Oh no, they switched over. Hey, GD, what's happening? Level 18 wizard? Dude, you are cruising. Work will put a damper on your leveling? Yeah, I know, right? That welcome to the real world nonsense? Who needs it? Huh, Tui. What level and server you on? You're on Black Moon? Oh, you're on Black Moon. Yeah, you're on like the busiest server in the history of this game. I'm on Lucent Tree. And level, I'm a 30 warrior. 30.5 technically. Hey Pakula, this game anything like Valheim? No, but I'll tell you, I played Valheim a few years back. Quite a lot of it. This game, this biome, reminds me of Valheim. This music that's playing in the background kind of reminds me of the calm Valheim music. I made that comment, I think, 3 nights ago. Now, I don't know if you're being legitimate or if you're trolling. I'm assuming you're being legitimate. But if you're trolling, it didn't work. But I will say that it does remind me of Valheim. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the warrior. I was saying earlier today, this is the 4th warrior, I think? The textures and modeling seems the same. I wouldn't say the same, no. Valheim was a little more shiny, I think? Shiny? Oh, the Viking-looking guy? Yeah, that's just the helmet we have on. Those are the tusks from orcs. This is a plate armor set that drops in this area, in this region that we're heading to right now. Just trying to get a group on at the moment. Trying not to get aggro. I miss Valheim. I might dabble in Valheim again at some point. I know they have the Mistlands, and I think they're working on the Ashlands now. I think. Last time I played Valheim, Mistlands was in, but it wasn't populated. It was just empty. We did everything in Valheim, man. It was awesome. Went through, got the 5 bosses, made all the armor, built the bases, had the bases destroyed, learned how to fight the trolls in that game. Which is funny, because the trolls were big blue dudes. These orcs look like big blue dudes. I mean, in the sense of what the textures look like, not exactly the same, but kind of cartoony, a little more character. Yes, yes, for sure. This game looked different, like 5 years ago, I want to say. I think it was five, might have been 6 years ago. It looked really, I don't want to say next gen, but it looked more like Elder Scrolls. It looked crazy good. However, with everything they're putting in the game and the constructs or the limitations of the software they were using, they had to tone it down in order to bring everything else in. So the graphics turned into what they are now. Now, I really like them. I've grown on this. The lighting particularly is phenomenal. The lighting and the audio. But I've really grown on this aesthetic, I guess you could say. Where am I going? Oh, right. It was here. Ugh. Okay, I see Lendel's taking... Okay. So this is probably Seer, which means War Chief is probably taken. Oh, is that not the climb? Where's the climb spot? That is the climb spot. Nope, that's a ledge. I thought it was right there. You're sure it's right here? Maybe it's here. There we go. Glad they made the game easier to run. It was the smartest thing WoW did 20 years ago. Yes. Yes, unfortunately, it's where EQ2 faltered. I love EQ2. It will always hold a special place, you know? It's my all-time favorite game for raiding and group dungeons. However, when the game launched, a lot of computers couldn't run it. I could run it, but a lot of computers couldn't, so unfortunately it suffered because of it. But they didn't have the manpower, the finances, or the time to roll back to any sort of other earlier looking aesthetic, so they stuck with it. I gotta zip this up because my cords keep getting stuck in the zipper. Haha. So he said. Sacrificing look and feel for optimization can sometimes be a good move. Early access games, for the most part at least, stay mostly the same with that regard. Yeah, and also keep in mind, they're working off an older engine, an older Unity engine. The newest Unity engine, version 6, is what they're going to be moving to. When they move the game into version 6, it's supposed to add a whole lot more efficiency to the game. So a lot more people will have a lot easier time playing, and the game, theoretically, should look a lot better than it does right now. People have to keep in mind, the game is still being developed. This is not necessarily the final appearance, right? But people want to make assumptions. People always want to jump to conclusions. But I will tell you that it's not finished yet. This game could look completely different 6 months from now. We have no idea. Which would be a shame, because I really like the way this game looks. Uh-oh, I'm gonna fall. I'm gonna fall. I'm gonna fall. Yep, I knew it was gonna happen. Am I on the right ledge? I might not be on the right ledge. Hang on a second. Might be that ledge? Might be that ledge. Climbing is very important in this game. Like, very important. There is so much to this game that's built vertically. This game is built vertically just as well as it is horizontally. So you'll find a bunch of the game horizontally, but if you explore and level up your climbing, you'll find a lot of cool stuff that most people wouldn't find. The majority of Steam users don't realize that, right? It wasn't really advertised, the verticality of the game. In Seasons, we knew about it. In the alpha, in the pre-alphas, we knew about it. But now, dude, now it's fantastic. I found so many hidden places, different enemies that you wouldn't normally fight. Oh, I think I climbed the wrong... Oh, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Give me the animation. You didn't give me the animation. I'm gonna fall to my death. Nope, I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna make it. Yes! And I'm exhausted. Hey, J-Tal, what's happening? I'm good, man. How are you? You love climbing? Dude, climbing is fantastic. Rory, what's going on, man? How's your Sunday? Okay, so we have... Okay, I see who's here. Drayden's here. Andrew's here. They must be... Are they with Ledge? They're probably with Ledge. Nope, that's a different group. Where are they at? Okay, their damage just disappeared. Oh, are they... They might be... They're either in the cave there or they're at Oathsworn. Okay. We need to... What am I looking for? We need to get on the other side of this. You walk climbing in a zone. I forget the name, and you found an empty town in the mountains. The zone had mammoths? Really? Dude, I haven't seen that area. Now you got me excited to go exploring again. Were you over on the Wild's End side, or were you here in like on the Throne Fast AVP side? Might be over too far. No, this should be a ledge, right? Yeah, that's the ledge. Okay. That's where we normally drop, but I can't see... I see those orc. I don't see players. Okay, I'm gonna watch these 3 orcs for a second to see if one of them disappears. This is typically a 4-spawn camp. I want to see if one of these guys disappears. If they disappear, that means there's a group down here. We just can't see them. They're out of clipping range. Trying to see if we can't find more for the group. See if we can find a camp. I don't want to get stuck. Can I climb down to this ledge so I can climb back up? Yes, perfect. Okay, there's the 4. Nobody's pulling them. I think that camp's open. What's your thoughts on best solo tank for when I don't have time to party? Dire Lord. No other discussion. Dire Lord. Still don't see anybody. Should we climb down? I feel like we should climb down. Gotta be careful we don't fall to our death. Can I see closer? Still don't see a group. No, I don't see a group. Jump over here. And then stick to this wall, yep. And then climb down. This is some ninja traversal, by the way, people. Oh, now I don't see any orcs. War handler. I'm not seeing anybody near the rock now. Is there a group there? I should be able to see... No, they're right there. I just can't see them because they're not close enough. Yeah, there's no group there. Okay, we still need a couple more people. Can't get anybody there. Guy's dark blue to me. That guy's dark blue to me. That's at 29. Hang on a second, guys. I'm still working my magic to see who I can get. It gets a little tough to find people in the evenings. There's not a whole lot of us of various classes that are around this level. So the moment you get into a group, and people try to get groups going as early as possible. I had to take off earlier. Cool, thank you. Really appreciate the answer. No problem, man. I don't know enough about the Paladin as far as soloing goes. I know the Paladin can keep themselves healed relatively, but the Dire Lord, I believe, does more sustained damage over time than the Paladin does. That's why I say Dire Lord. I know some Dire Lords that solo when they're not in a group, and they don't complain about it, so I'm assuming they're doing it pretty well. But I would say Dire Lord. Hmm, 23, 20, 26, that wouldn't work either. 27 might work. Let me see if the group hanging. Nah, it's not gonna work. Goat got you. Oh, I see his body. Man, I am striking out on the last two people for this group. I can't grab anybody. I got people watching football, people that are AFK, people doing laundry. Hey, Andratius, what's happening? What do you need to fill the group? Well, we have a monk, a cleric, and a summoner. I was thinking some form of CC, but I can't land an enchanter or a necromancer at the moment. Woodsley is pretty solid at splitting this camp, for the most part. Between him and myself, we might be okay. I guess if we had somebody who could root. But I've been sending tells to just about everybody out there. And people are on their way to a group, or they're watching the game, or they're taking a break. There's usually a few more people logged in by now, but they're showing as offline at the moment. I mean, it's no big deal. I don't mind waiting. I just don't want to hold these guys up. Thankfully, we all know each other, so we're all pretty patient. I mean, we know each other in game, is what I mean. I mean, technically, it's still kind of early from when I usually get started. I usually don't go live till around 7 p.m. Eastern, and there's usually more people on around that time frame. I'm hoping this evening is the same way, but it's, we still have 20 minutes until then, so I don't know if they're waiting. Nobody new there. How are you guys doing? What's going on? I see Ziff hit 40. That's fantastic. Did you hit 40 yet? No, Paper, I believe, is already in a group. Want to buy rogue armor. We don't have any rogue armor. Nope. If you die in Hangor, is it considered AVP for corpse summoning purposes? Yes. I gotta say, man, that's nice to see. All these people in groups? That's fantastic. It's been a few days since we've had this many people in this level range that have been grouped. Uh, 26 against 29. That would be what? Dark blue? No, that'd be even yellow, light orange. Could try them. Okay, I think I have a fifth. Okay, that's a fifth. It's not reliable CC though. They're gonna get a lot of resists. There aren't many rogues at this level either. I mean, do people just give up on rogues at before a certain I mean, yeah, there's not a single rogue. People only play Flavor of the Months. Ah, gotcha. What other classes are needed higher level? I mean, on this server, we could use a couple enchanters. We could use a couple rogues. We could probably use a paladin. A couple clerics would be nice. When their class gets nerfed, they wander to a different class. But okay, let me get this guy. Let me get this guy with us. But yeah, rogues, right now on this server, rogues and enchanters would be phenomenal. Now, we could always see. Let me see how the population's shaping up. Most of the server is 13 to 22, roughly, or was a couple days ago. If we go... Let's go 17 to 28. Quite a few people, 17 to 28. I forgot about that. Necro, Wizard, Paladin, Cleric, Wizard, Enchanter, Warrior, Rogue, Shaman, Summoner, Shaman, Warrior, Monk, Ranger, Wizard, Dire Lord, Shaman, Rogue, Monk. So there's a good mix of people that are coming up, or at least that are still playing. Let's see what happens when they hit 20. Just about all the classes are being leveled at the moment. Yeah, I would say all the classes are being leveled at the moment. That's nice to see. Again, it is Sunday evening also. It's football. I believe it's, what, the AFC Championship game tonight? There's quite a few people watching football. You wish there was a filter for not looking for group? Oh, you're right, there isn't. You know, it's funny. People are telling me that the group tag is broken. There are times when people will have group tag next to their name and they're not in a group. At least that's what I was told. I think 2 days ago, 3 days ago. It's a known issue. Excuse me. I gotta say, Andre, thanks again for having me out last night. That was a lot of fun. I tried to be as productive as I could, but it was hectic, man. It was nice to see all that non-stop pulling. It was nice to see, or nice to show, that multiple groups could, you know, split a camp, so to speak. Hey man, what's going on? Not a whole lot. Scrambling to find a sixth. It's a little difficult. Hey, Leroy, what's happening? What is that beastly weapon? This is a rare and unique weapon that drops in this area, Hangor, that I picked up a couple of nights ago. It's really nice. It's a frost-based spear that has a proc on it. I didn't quite see your body until I spun the camera. When I spun the camera, I saw where you died, and I was like, oh no. Because I couldn't drag you to the top, and I couldn't drop down because we wouldn't have had heals. Looks like it would snag some sweaters. For sure. That's where the group is sitting for now. I'm running back up to the entrance to guide Therian in, because they haven't been there before. Not sure why I would want you to stay out. Why? What's up? Would something wrong? Oh no. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. You're with us. You know, all this running around, and I still don't want to see mounts. I do not want to see mounts. The only way I want to see ground mounts in this game as if they are just for aesthetic and they have no additional bonus whatsoever. They don't buff stats, they don't buff your endurance, and they don't move faster. Because the moment they give us nonsense that moves faster than the mobs, the game just became trivial. You can hate on me for it all you want. I do not want mounts in this game. I do not want mounts. Do not put mounts in this game. Flying mounts. You know that'll never happen. Flying mounts will never come into the game. Are you kidding? Dude, danger just flies out the window. No pun intended. Did I miss Therian? Yeah, right? Takes climbing right out the window. Not really needed with teleport anyways? True. Yeah, I thought they were... I think they're... I didn't pass them. I mean, I think I passed them, but I didn't see them. I think they might be down at the bottom. That hunter is going to... Nope, not going to investigate. Fantastic. Perfect timing. Hey, Rum, what's going on? I am. I just hit 30 last night, so the crawl to 40 begins. No. That's you right there. That's not east. Where are you going? Maybe that's not him. No, that's clearly him. He's in that direction. I think he's looking at me. Okay. It's not the optimal group, but it is a group nonetheless. I'll work with it. Okay, there's Therian there. Now he should be able to get back out. Hey, Destry, what's happening? Is it Destry or Destroy, just without the O? Okay. I was thinking as a wizard you misspelled destroy. No, it's not what I'm saying. You might have thrown one too many fireballs, is all I'm saying. Is that him there? That's him there. Yep, that's him there. Alright, let's see what happens. Hey Brant, what's happening? We are level 30, 30.5. This is a rare unique spear that was just put in the game a week ago. That came off of a very tedious boss. I'm one of a couple individuals that, as far as I know, that wield it right now. Hey Therian, what's happening? I'm taking Therian in from the entrance. We're just hitting the ramp now. I think everybody else is already up behind the war chief. Now this guy is what? He's 26, so he's a level lower than others. We'll have to watch for aggro. Okay, so just real quick, Therian, while we're running up here, because you're level 26, some of this content is 26 to 28 on the way up. Make sure you stay as close to the edge here when we're running, just so you don't get aggro. I would normally take you a couple of shortcuts across the field, but we're not going to do that just to make sure I don't get you killed. And myself in the process. Thanks, Brent. Appreciate it. It's pretty cool. It's called the Spear of Endless Frost. One-handed, 13 damage, a few stats, but it has a proc on it called Frost Slash. So it's one of the few proccable weapons in game. How do you feel about the gliders they talked about? I'm kind of torn. I could see if you're leaving an area, sure, but utilizing, I guess, mountains higher than gliding into a location, I don't know. I feel like anything that puts you in the air is a negative in this game. Now, mind you, if there's no control to the glider, if it's pretty much jump off a cliff and then hope you steer well enough, anything that involves you leaving the ground, I have an issue with in this game. Okay, Therian, hang on a second. We gotta wait for this hunter to turn away. Because if not, his opening attack is gonna be a snare on you or a root on you, and you're as good as dead. Okay, come this way. Come this way, Therian. Now, just barely jump over this little gap here, right here where I'm standing. Sprint and jump over that, quickly. And then just keep running. There you go, perfect. Okay, man. Okay, do you have anything to help you with climbing, Therian? Okay, don't use them just yet. If your climbing is fairly high or close to max, come over here by me. What we're going to do is we're going to climb this jagged piece of ice. You're going to climb up the first little indent and then rest at the top of it. Watch where I go. Okay, and then when you're ready and you've got your stamina, you're going to climb again and then shimmy off to the right here. Now, this will be the first challenge for a climb. Don't use your claws just yet, but see if you can get up here with full stamina. And what I would do is step against the cliff, then take a step back, and hit jump once to make sure you jump your full jump height, then jump and latch onto the wall. That way you save yourself a bit of endurance. And then just climb straight up. Nice. Okay, now, I want to say... Okay, give me a second and let me climb first. I think it's this part here, but just give me a second. Yep, climb up here. Don't use so much sideways. There you go. And then home stretch should be just straight up. So get full endurance and then do the same thing. And now we're going to go on a long run. There are no mobs up here, so you won't get any aggro. Hey Dustin, this is cool. Very cool. I thoroughly enjoy this game. This game's going to be fantastic. They gotta put some kind of raid dragon right up here. That's gotta be like this game's version of Mount Doom. I hope so. Playing a dwarf warrior, but only level 5. Keep getting distracted from cooking and alchemy quests. Yes, that'll happen. That'll happen for a time. Did I go too far? Hang on a second before you do anything. I think it's here. We're behind, right? That might be too far. Where's that? Oh yeah, it is here. Okay, so we're gonna drop off onto this ledge here. And then over to this ledge. Now, you're going to start to crawl down. You're going to disengage at some point. You're going to fall to the lower level just below where I'm standing. Okay, now we're going to go over here. You're going to drop down by this tree. And here's the group. Oh, we're down one. Well, that didn't work. What is that name? Oh my goodness. Oh, of course, of course, of course. Why would it be the right name? Why would it be the right name? Of course it wouldn't be the right name. Okay, we got a new 6th coming. I managed to track down Dranzik, so we'll get Dranzik in here. See, people? It pays to hoe yourself out. Pays to hoe yourself out and make a bunch of different friends. That way you can call on a bunch of different people when you need to. I don't know if I'm on the right quest, but I've been working on um, the treasure hunter quest line. I have a quest now called Lost Cargo, and then I think I did a map quest. Yeah, I don't know where the map quest is. I found a dusty map, studied it, and turned it into the guy by the well, but that didn't lead to anything. What's the name of the quest? Okay. It's random. And it's specifically a fragment? It wouldn't be the dusty map that I found? I did. I got it 3 nights ago. I think... Yeah, I think him and I are the only two people that have this. I assume there'll be a consumable like the climbing gear. Uh-oh, I think I sold a silver spoon. That's like a general item I got out of a chest. Oh, fiddlesticks. Man, what? So where does that quest come from? So, for the treasure hunter, I have two quests right now. I have Lost Cargo and Raid the Thugs. I have to find some kind of silk cloth. Ah, okay. Okay. Alright, we don't see... We will get started shortly, people. We're just waiting for the enchanter to show up. Okay. You're familiar with getting up to War Chief, right, Dranzik? Yeah. Climb all the way up to the top, run all the way across and around to the little jut out platform, and then take the couple ledges down. Drop in behind the tower, and we're right there. Gotcha. We can't climb back up from here, can we? This is like a one-way descent. How? Where do you climb up at? This is where you drop down. Our sixth might not have enough climbing skill, which means, because we have a summoner, we might have to get them to die, summon their corpse, and then res them here. I'm hoping they can get here without doing that, because I wouldn't want them to take the XP loss. But even if they were to do that, over a period of time, we would definitely get it back. There's a few neat little tricks to this game. Just remember, when you climb up the first time, and the temple's on your left, you're going to turn to the right and run, probably 10 seconds, 15 seconds. And then you're going to look for that giant, jagged chunk of ice that goes up, and you're going to climb that whole thing and then sit at the top and regen your endurance, and then climb the rest of the way, and then shimmy over to the right. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Okay, so if you look left, you'll see a stone structure. Right? You see the wall and for the fence in front of you, and then if you turn left, you'll see like tiled, like a giant cement tower of sorts. Okay, turn right, turn the other direction. Run along there so that the wall is on your left-hand side. Run over to the next cliff area and look for a giant... It looks like a rectangle that's been chipped off on the one side of it. It's like a double jagged chunk that you can't miss. You're going to climb. You'll hit the first angle and then just climb all the way to the top of that segment and sit down to regen. You'll see it when you get there. Oh, that's a good point, Andre. That's a good point. Are you able to share your screen at all, Dran? Are you able to bring it up in Discord? Okay, turn and look level, and then turn and spin your camera around slowly, just so I can see where you are. Okay, go back over that way. Okay, stop there. Now I want you to turn, look a little bit up and look at the mountain face. Okay, go a little bit further to the right. Nope, go back to the left. There should be, it might be right there. See that lip right above you? Line yourself up there and climb straight up. Don't go to the sides because you'll burn more endurance. Not quite enough. Okay. Give me a second, chat. I got this full screen, so I can't see what you guys are typing. I saw you too. Yeah. Try. Okay. I was going to say, if you shimmy just a hair to the left. Yeah, there you go. Come up on the low side of it. Look at that. You're an all-star. What? Okay, yeah, go ahead and release. We'll have to summon you. Alright, go ahead and summon his corpse. Okay, so what happened here? This group mate was acclimated. However, while they were climbing, they weren't necessarily watching their health. The environmental debuffs I talked about earlier today just killed him. That's why he just died. It's like I told you, don't come here unless you're acclimated, because the environment will kill you. Okay, once Dran is ready, we're gonna drop off here all together. We'll have 2 spiders and an orc we'll probably have to kill. Hey Scouser, what's happening? Well, thank you. This is one of the new unique weapons. This drops off a boss here. Actually, the boss we're getting ready to camp. The Spear of Endless Frost. We're gonna need you, Dran, to have your interrupts up if possible. Can you put 3 up? 2 anyhow? And then if everybody wants to drop off now, we'll kill the spider. We'll have 1 more spider. We can fight him. We can fight him. Is he coming from behind? Yeah. He's there. Hang on. We'll wait for him to walk over here. Just stay here. What have we got in the group? Casters. Remember, watch for explosives. They typically comes after caltrops. I got that one. These fights might be a bit tricky. Congrats, whomever leveled. What are these called now? These guys are light blue to me. This spider's dark blue. The orcs up there, up by the camp, were all conning dark blue to me. Whoops. Whoops, never mind. Well, sir. Dark blue, light blue, dark blue, dark blue. So dark blue, light blue. So I'm right on the cusp. I'm not too concerned about the light blues. It's the dark blues I'm concerned about because we have a couple of people who are 26 and 27, which means these guys are going to be 29. I mean, once we get it broken, no problem. Resist. Spell haste, mitigated. Okay, how do we want to do this, Woodsley? There's 2 resist, there's the spell haste and the mitigated. Okay, let's aim for the spell haste first. Oh yeah, group, come over here where Kalphos is. We're gonna stand over here. Woodsley needs a bit of room. The guy in the front. Okay, so if you can pick one, just pull the group of them and just tag one. We'll just take him out systematically. Right. Everybody come closer to me. Okay, we should be okay. We should be able to split this. Woodsley's pretty awesome. He's been putting on clinics the last 3 or 4 days. Move closer to me, group. Give Woodsley that whole right side. Yep. Yep, that's do what you do best. You just got the one. Okay, Dran, try to interrupt the white wind. Okay, first spot broken. That's the ledges group down there. Okay. So what are we eating this evening? Ah, somebody ate that. Now he's got a tricky part, because inside that hut there are 4 spawn placements. Oh. Oh, he might have the first one pulled. Nice. See? Monks are fantastic, man. Yo, 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 everybody on my target. Let the enchanter get that one. That was almost messy. There we go. Good. He's running. Watch for the white wind. Good job there. Hey, Dazed, what's happening? No, no, no. No more Ranger cliff jumps. 3 was the limit today. If somebody is on the dagger quest, there's a dagger on this guy. I'm going to leave it. If you're on the dagger quest, Eric's dagger, I believe is what it's called. Somebody's got to have it because it spawned on that corpse. Man, dude silenced me. Rude. Okay, I think that was the... Was that the 4th one? That was the 4th one. So the camp is broken. Now it's just a respawn game. Yeah, I saw that. Okay. The rock is starting to respawn. That's not bad though, it's a nice rhythm. That's about 30 seconds to a minute worth of wait time. I am not halfway there. It is very nice. Somebody ate that. It's nice when Frost Slash procs for 20 or more. You don't really see much higher than 20. I think the highest proc I've had was, I think it was 42, but I think it was a crit. It'll be better when we start facing creatures that are weak to cold. I think anyways. Logic would dictate that it would be really nice against low cold resist content. Excuse me. Ooh, that was nice, 60 kick. I haven't done any recording this weekend. I meant to record chapters 5 and 6 of my current project, and I just didn't bother. I really should. I might do one after the stream tonight. Just to stay ahead of the contract. Watch for fire. It's gotta be interrupted or it's gonna break his mez. Pull that entire skeleton camp near the HC entrance. Full of blues like 6 or 7. Soloed them all as a Dire Lord. Really? That is nuts. That's not right. That is so not right. A lot of foam, definitely broken. Yes, no class should be able to solo 6 blue active mobs. Nobody. Dire Lord, Jay. He was just saying that he pulled 6 blues as a Dire Lord and was able to kill them. That means he was able to balance his healing, or his health, and his damage through 6 different encounters. That's not right. That's not right at all. Oh, how dare I miss? What? What is happening? There's no way this boar is silencing me. What level were you when you pulled them? You say at the HC entrance. Does that mean you were around 14? 15? 11? Oh, outside HC. Gotcha. Oh, around the corner. Okay, I gotcha. By the ruins. Yeah. Yeah, gotcha. The ruins. I mean, I could see a paladin possibly doing that because they do a fair bit of damage to undead, but not a dire lord. That's ridiculous. Finish up killing a yellow, go find another. Hot blood fiend, back to full health, no downtime. Yeah, that's not right. That's ridiculous. You should post a comment about that, or you should make note of it or mention it. You're gonna make everybody want to roll a dire lord, man. That's what I've been saying the last 3 or 4 days that I've been grouped with Woodsley. I stream the game, so when the viewers come in, and everybody recently, I don't know if you guys know, but a lot of people have been complaining about the monk's performance. And I'm like, the monk's not broken, just watch my videos. So, keep doing your thing, Woodsley. You're showing off. The class balance is what's making me slow down on the game. Gotcha. Yeah, see, I typically run in groups. I don't do the solo, so I wouldn't be able to provide any solo input. I have to listen to you guys and what you guys are doing. I don't have any interest in soloing. I may try soloing on the Paladin and the Dire Lord just to see how efficient it is or effective it is, just from my own knowledge. But I'm playing this game for what it's initially intended for, and that is group play. Now, I know the aggro of the undead was accidental. I get that. But I won't ever know what that's like because I do my best not to aggro groups of mobs at a time. But I don't have any interest at all in soloing. Oh, missed with Storm again. What is going on? Oh, it's iron-willed. That's why. Alpha did an interview back in December. but they're striving to balance the solo capabilities with grouping. Ugh, man. All I can say is boo. I just gotta say boo to that. Just boo. Leaning into the soloing is gonna ruin the whole idea of the game. Not a fan. That's not the vision of the game. I know you guys that like to solo will say otherwise. I don't care. It's not the vision of this game. I backed this game a decade ago because it was going to be like the ultimate next intimate group experience. And we got so many people now going on about soloing. This is an amazing looking zone. If there's more things like this, the future of the game looks pretty bright. Yes, Dustin, I agree. For sure. You should see Halnir's Cave. Halnir's Cave is a dungeon that just about everybody I talk to believes is their most favorite thing in the game right now, as far as content. It's pretty extensive. It's pretty cool. Personally, I think solo should be viable, but entirely inefficient. Yes, you can do it, but grouping will blow it away. Yes, exactly. Soloing should take you like 10 times as long to get anywheres with little to no loot as a reward. And soloers can take offense because I stand on that. My opinion won't change. I get the feeling a lot of people playing love the group aspect but feel they have to solo an LFG. I feel like you should be able to do both. That should change when there's more content to do while waiting, group content and solo content. Group is just so much more fun. Like I said, that's how this game was initially designed. The excelling aspect is the grouping aspect. Again, if we branch all the aspects of the game into a tree, the trunk is social MMORPG. Go to their website, listen to Joppa talk about it. Social MMORPG is where it's at. Not solo MMORPG, social. If you can't be social, you shouldn't play this game. The game is a social MMORPG. That's in print. That's not debatable. That's not my opinion. That's how it is. Social is not solo. Unless you talk to yourself, in which case, do your thing. They should just take out all solo content. Why are they making classes better at soloing than... Warriors aren't good at soloing. Warriors are horrendous at soloing. Warriors are the worst class out of the 12 classes for soloing. We don't solo well. And if I do, I have to go with content that's lower than what I am. The first CC, the first root, the first stun, the first knockdown, I'm as good as dead. That's why I chose Warrior. Warrior relies on people. It relies on groups. I don't have any heal spell. I don't have any fancy mitigation spell. I mean, you can go and kill non-group content, for sure. You could do that solo. But you shouldn't be rewarded for it. Like, there shouldn't be the same kind of loot that can drop off of group-based mobs. Not names, group-based mobs shouldn't be found on solo mobs is what I'm saying. If you're gonna solo on non-group mobs, then the soloing is just for XP. And whatever coin, or maybe like junk loot, like trade skill or what have you. But as far as gear goes, upgrades, weapons, gems, dust, all that stuff, no. Not on non-group content. And I know you guys are going to take offense, those of you that prefer to solo, and I understand that. But that's not what this game was built on. Social MMORPG. Again, social. Nowheres in the description of Pantheon in 10 years has it said solo. Nowheres. Bring your friends, join groups, run dungeons. No solo. The solo talk only happened en force or en masse really at the beginning of early access. That's where solo came in. Because a lot of people came in and said, hey, why can't we solo? We should be able to solo. In Seasons, it wasn't that next to nobody gave a crap in Seasons about soloing. It was all about the coolness of being in a group and running dungeons. It's really only when it came early access that a lot of players voiced the whole solo thing. Solo, in a social MMORPG, solo should never equal a group experience in any situation. Whether it's trade skilling, diplomacy, adventuring, whatever. There's no way. I mean, no game is really like that. You can't solo effectively all the way through in EQ. You can't solo effectively all the way through in World of Warcraft. You can't solo effectively all the way through in Final Fantasy XIV. Give me a game. Give me an MMORPG where you can solo effectively and get the same caliber performance or reward as you do in a group. You can't. You can't tell me. It doesn't exist. I was in Goblin Caves, some guy came in killing all our XP mobs at our camp for a quill. Ah, yes, that will happen. That's, so those of you who are familiar with what, was just said about the whole quill thing and a higher level toon coming in and killing stuff, that quill is very important in this game. It's very important. So players will not be nice about that quill. They will go in and kill geomancers over and over again for that quill. That quill is important. That's not just some standard regular quest item. That's very important, just so you guys know. And you'll know when you come across it, and I'm not going to tell you because I'm not going to ruin it for you. You only need solo early game and for mats to get you going and prepared for group content. I could see that, Dustin. I could see that. Hey, Ditzy, it's been a while. What's going on? They just buffed up the group XP. They're still focused on content being group-based, and the way I see it, solo should be in the downtime when it's quiet time. Yeah, and that's exactly it. There should be no real reward for soloing. Soloing should be a time killer. You need to be social in a social MMO. There's no other way to discuss that. And it's unfortunate because I know Joppa, for those who don't know, Joppa is being the lead developer of this game. I know he's voiced his concern about solo and that he himself would like to see the solo experience be more friendly. I do not. So, we'll agree to disagree on that aspect. I want them to focus on the group content, I want them to focus on the social aspect, and I want them to get the game out. If they start thinking about solo now, that's a whole other branch of the tree they gotta try and squeeze in with the rest of the tree. They even want to bring out a PvP server. Good luck soloing in a PvP server. Good luck. Good luck. I would take it for alchemy for sure. Nope, I haven't. Hey Robert, solo is fine. If that's what you want to do, the game will be harder, but that's their choice. That's true. I just don't want there to be a reward for it. That's all. Soloing should be on your own time, waste of time. Well, not waste of time, but usage of time while you're waiting to get into a group. You should not be able to spend time in solo and progress through the game and get gear that you can wear to keep leveling solo. That shouldn't exist, and I hope that doesn't exist. I hope that never comes to this game. Because then all of a sudden people start soloing, they get to a high level, they get another tune. Then all of a sudden they're boxing and they're running alts, and then all of a sudden that messes up the whole group mechanic. No thank you. No thank you. That'll be the exact same pattern that EQ took, like over 15 years. It was the same thing. EQ was grouping, people learned how to solo, people got uber geared thanks to groups, then went out and soloed, then started getting other accounts, started alting and boxing, and then it took away from people who were looking for groups because you already had yourself plus 2 or 3 other tunes. This game would go the same way. No thank you. Give this game 15 years and then do that. Give this game 15 years and then do that. Don't do it on launch. The game will be ruined. I feel like Joppa's torn between his vision and the vast demand of all these new Steam players. And that's the concern right now. I mean, look, he's got to be under a lot of stress. He may not say it, but he's got to be under a lot of stress. As someone who's been a salesman for a very long time, yeah, I've seen his reactions to stuff. So he takes everybody's input into consideration. But the whole soloing thing, it's a real big issue. And he knows that soloing doesn't, like, he knows that there's no MMORPG out there that emphasizes soloing. It's not a thing, and he knows that. But if so many people are going on about the solo experience, he's going to feel obligated that they have to do something to make solo a little friendlier. Anything. I really hope he doesn't spend too much time on that. I mean, look at Ashes of Creation. Ashes is not going to be a solo game. Don't kid yourself. Ashes is going to be a Zerg game. It's PvP. There's realm versus realm, whatever, RVR, realm versus realm. There's sieges, come on. Knock it off. Like, no. No MMORPG is focused on soloing. People are just trying to get it in this one so they don't have to worry about Ashes. Because Ashes won't have it. You won't be soloing in Ashes effectively. I promise you that won't happen. Oh, hey Solus. Sorry, I didn't see the stats. This is the Spear of Endless Frost. It's 13 damage, 1 hand, 2 strength, 1 agility, 1 dex, +3 to cold resistance, and it has a proc called Frost Slash, which is a cold DD. It's a rare weapon that was put in about a week ago. On this server, I believe I'm one of 2 people that has this weapon right now. And it comes from the dude that spawns in that building. Same thing happened to Final Fantasy XI, but they had to move it to solo because the population dwindled. Right, exactly. Hey Wodan, is there any disadvantage to playing with higher level players? Yes. Fights will take longer because you will be less efficient. They will not want to dumb down and fight the lower level content. They'll want to take you and fight the higher level content. That'll be a problem. If a trash mob mem wipes, there are certain abilities where the enemies will choose new targets at random. So if you're fighting higher level stuff and a mob targets you and you end up dying, you've got the XP loss, you know, plus the penalty to the group being down a person. So there are disadvantages for grouping with higher level players. I'm not a huge fan of it because what will happen is it will slow down XP progression for the lower level toons because the kills will happen slower. However, if you're okay with that and you're a patient person, then by all means go for it. But my general input to people is try to keep your group 2 levels below and 2 levels above. Don't do any more than that. Don't go any further than that. So if you're 28, make it 26 to 30. No higher, no lower. 2 levels is fine. 1 level is phenomenal, but 2 levels is fine. Don't do 3 level difference, don't do 4 level difference. Try and keep it 2 levels down, 2 levels up. But again, that's just my input, and in some cases you might not get that opportunity. And I totally get it. But if you do have the opportunity, go 2 up, 2 down. I believe you did, yes. Yeah, right now, Krushnek is pretty best in slot. Everything we have is best in slot. We just got these legs today. This is from a raid mob. Crystalline leg plates. Pretty sexy. I'm hoping to get some of that content on stream so I can show you guys. My guild's already been killing it. Like the past week. There's 3 or 4 targets that they've been killing. Congratulations on the drop. Thanks, Ditzy. How are the shields looking? Really nice. So they just changed, they beefed up the block rating and the block value. The core stats didn't change, but the block value and the block rating did. So it helps with mitigation. When I had a shield on before they buffed the block rating and the block value, my defensive or my block rating was around 14%. Now that I have this, I'm up to 32%, and I'm not even using my block banner. So that's pretty fantastic. My AC is 336, which is ridiculous. I'm pretty much best in slot right now. The only other thing that I could see that would make me stronger than I am would be crafting armor or crafted armor. But there are so many sets to be crafted that you have to find an armorsmith who has them all and has the resources and time to craft all of it to see what armor gives what stats. What earrings do I have? None. 0. Zilch. Nada. I haven't found a single earring. I've never seen an earring drop. What weapon is that? This is the... What did I say this was? This is the Spear of Endless Frost. It's the new, unique, I guess you could say, or epic weapon, unique weapon that they put in game about a week ago. 13 damage, 1 hand, 2 strength, 1 agility, 1 dex, 3 cold resistance, and has a cold DD proc on it called Frost Slash. It's pretty awesome. I believe I'm one of 2 people on the server that has this weapon right now. How difficult was the mob that dropped it? He's pretty tough. He's pretty tough. He's got an insta-kill ability, which is very annoying if people are too, what's the word? Twitchy. Too panicky. Super cool that you're one of two. I think so, man. I mention it every time. I don't mind bragging about it. I mention it every time. I worked for this. We've been here all week. If you look at my last 4 or 5 VODs, they're all here. They're all in this region. I love that properly test the group. Yes, that's all I'm about. I'm not about speedrunning. I'm testing. Like, I'll get input and I'll send it off. Last mob was a raider, so chances are he used pursuit and targeted you. I mean, there are a number of people I'm grouping with that are taking, like, they'll win loot, and rather than like sell it off or what have you, they'll transfer it for their other tunes. I get that, but you need to understand. We need, or I'm going to talk selfishly for a moment. I need you guys to test this game. Testing this game is not putting level 20 gear on a level 1 tune and going out the gate. Testing this game is rolling a tune at level 1 and going through the normal process and seeing how that is. And it bugs me because with all the betas that I've been in over the years, it's always gone the way of most people will gear alts and so on and then run them out into the game. That doesn't help us. That's not valid input. That breaks the game. That makes the game wonky when it comes out on retail. But people don't care. People want to gear their tunes and go out and play the game. That is not testing the game. I know it sounds like I'm being nitpicky, but that's not testing. Testing is rolling your level 1 tune, go out into the world, pick up your starting quests, and do your stuff, go out, kill stuff, level, put stuff on, then roll a new character, start it at level 1, go out into the world. But people don't do that. Like, if you saw my bank right now, I have a bunch of gear sitting in that bank. But the reason I have that is because I'm going to move it over to the other tunes that I have. I have a paladin, I have a dire lord, I have a monk, and I have a necromancer. I'm hoping once Krushnek gets up to level 40 or close to it, I'm going to switch over to a paladin, play up a paladin to see what it's like, and then change to a dire lord and level that up. But I'm going to have gear for them. But the gear I have, they're only going to get when they reach that tier, so I don't have to worry about farming the gear because I already know where it comes from. But I will not give any of the gear or weapons to a level 1 tune. Like all the level 20 armor, all the level 20 weapons, I'll wait till my tune is level 20 or 21 before I give them the gear. But you really shouldn't be putting high level gear on a starting tune. You need to play through the normal. They genuinely want you to give honest input on how the progression of the game goes. And twinking tunes is not that way. That is so counterproductive. That is the exact opposite of what they need. And that's the truth. There's no other discussion, there's no other opinion. That's the truth. I'm a level 11 paladin with self-found gear and it's rough. And it's supposed to be, Zune. It's supposed to be. I was the same way. Krushnek's not twinked. I got all this gear legitimately. I put the groups together, I ran the content, I ran the dungeons, I farmed the areas, I did everything. I don't have any uber gear on this guy that I didn't acquire, except for my legs. But my legs are my level. My legs are level 30 legs. It's just I haven't done that camp yet, so I couldn't get it myself. But there's no twink gear on this guy. Do Dire Lord first before they nerf it. See what I mean? It's going to get nerfed. No way this is tenable. You know what? Since when you typed that earlier in the chat, I was actually thinking maybe I will go Dire Lord first before Paladin. Where should you go at level 11? Level 11, you should kill Panthers and AVP. You should advertise for Halnir's Cave entrance. What else can you do at level 11? You could do Goblin Caves. Lower entrance, that goes up to 13. You could do... What else is level 11? You can't do spiders. You couldn't do bandits. You can't do fort. You'd just be outside of spiders and thrown fast. Whoops. I would say those are some good options. Halnir's Cave for sure, and Panthers and AVP. The Panthers and AVP, I believe, are 9 to 12, and the way you get to them is, from Thronefast... Okay, hang on a second, guys. We might have a triple pull here. I'm watching the HUD at the moment. Nope, I don't see a caster. You try your luck on Panthers? Yeah, so when you zone into AVP from Thronefast, stay on the road. So run down, cross over the bridge, stay on the road to the left. Run about 10 seconds, 15 seconds, and then turn right and go off-road. Over the next hill, you should see Thicket Stalkers. Those are the Panthers. I believe they're anywhere from 9 or 10 to 12. What level are those spiders again? The spiders in Thronefast start around level... Oh, actually, the spiders might be good camp too. Spiders in Thronefast. So the spiders in Thronefast, if you're leaving Avelia, the starting town, stay on the road until you get to the second bridge. Around the second bridge, there should be a path that goes up to the right, and there should be 2 small valleys on either side. But I think spiders would take you to 12 as well. You might be able to squeak out 13 with spiders. And then around 13, you could probably advertise for Manor, and probably do the yard at Manor. I mean, you could also just advertise your level in group, right? So if you're level 11, for example, you could say level 11 something looking for group. And then somebody who's at that content or knows that content will send you an invite. That's how I did it. They're looking for you to res a shaman. I'll wait and tag them, Woodsley. Don't cast on him until he gets to me. Yeah, I want to make sure I pull these seers to the far side of wherever we're fighting them, but every time somebody casts something on the pull, the mob goes to them, and that drives me nuts because then it doesn't come to me. I know, right? Hey Jack, just installed, can't wait to play for 4 hours and get 3 levels. Hey, fantastic, get to it. I mean, if you play for 4 hours, you'll get more than 3 levels. Well, depending on how active you are. You might get 4 levels. The first time I saw your stream before I got the game, you were fighting at Manor on the cliffs pulling. That's what I do, man. I do pretty much a bit of everything. Thankfully, I met Woodsley, and Woodsley's been a champ as a monk. For the last 3 days, I keep telling everybody, you know, all the people that have been whining about the monk's performance and saying the monk is broken and feign death is broken and all this nonsense. Like, no it isn't. The monk is phenomenal. Just watch this guy. Watch my last 3 or 4 VODs and you'll see he puts on clinics like every night. Every night. There's nothing wrong with the monk. Just think differently and get gooder. You hail everyone? I've noticed that a lot of times when people complain about a class, it's because they don't know how to play it. It's not just a matter of not knowing how to play it, it's that I don't think they're taking enough time to think about how the class should be played and then play it that way. I think people are just jumping in, they read a skill and they're like, oh, okay, I got it. Sometimes they're right about something, though. Possibly. I can tell you, I've been playing this game for 1.5 years. I've been in early access from the beginning, just like everybody else is playing currently. I have grouped and met over 100 different people in the last month. 4 people I will never talk to or group with again because they're a bad experience for the group as a whole. But the other 96 players, not a single one of them has had any complaints about their class. And we play phenomenally. These classes aren't broken. You just need to rethink how you're playing them. That's all I can tell you. There's not a single class group that has complained about a class's performance that I have met since the beginning of early access. So, I don't know what to tell you other than that. I've met enchanters that are not so good. I've met enchanters that are phenomenal. I've met summoners that are not so good. I've met some that are phenomenal. All the tunes. All the tunes. You just need to do your homework. I didn't get as good as I am with the warrior off the fly. That didn't happen. This is my 4th warrior. It's just this is my first warrior that had skills above level 10. Ogre looks insane compared to the other races. Giant. I'm usually a dwarf guy, but why are they smurfs here? Yeah, I know, right? I'm sure there's some lore behind it. I'm sure they have some lore behind it. I'll help you guys out. Those of you that might be playing a class and you're struggling, Here's the best help I can give you. 2 things. 1, understand what all your skills do. Right? 2, pay attention to your resources in this top left. Your resources up here power what's down here. If you can't manage this, you're gonna suck at this. Those are the 2 greatest tips I can give you about any of the 12 classes in this game. Manage this to excel at this. Is there anything you think is important that the team looks at for Warrior in early access before official launch? I would like to see... Okay, so my thing with the Warrior. So one of the Warrior's... Well, the Warrior's cornerstone effect in-game is the banner system. The different banners that we have available. We have, I believe, 6 different banners that do different things. It's not the point. Warriors, for a very long time, only had skills on their trainer up to level 10. So to give you an idea, I say this is my 4th warrior. The previous 3 went to level 19, but only had up to level 10 skills. There were no skills for level 11 plus. Skills came into the game for early access that took us all the way up to 40. My tiny issue here is that the majority of my skills from 20 to 40 are just banner upgrades. Meaning I don't have upgrades to half a dozen of my actual combat skills that I use. So I would like to see maybe a couple of banners removed and a couple of these skills updated. Now, it has been said that they plan to put more shield abilities in the game for the warrior. I don't know what shield abilities they could put in because I think the 2 that we have are fantastic. So I'll have to wait and see what they do with the shield abilities before I stick to this. But right now, my only concern with the warrior is that all my upgrades to 40 are banner upgrades. That's it. That's my only concern with the warrior. I like the warrior the way it is. My viewers have watched me long enough. They know how good I work with the warrior. There's no problem with the warrior. I don't have any issues with the warrior. I've died, I've lived, I've killed awesome stuff, I've killed dumb stuff. I've been through it all. Now, they have added, or they do add skills over time. And I say this because when I was level 25, I want to say, or 26, this ability showed up in my spellbook. Now, I'm not supposed to get this till level 32, but for some reason it showed up at like 26. I can't use it yet, it's grayed out. So I don't know what's going on there, but maybe that's part of their modifying the warrior. But they did that silently. I had no idea they were doing that until I opened my book a couple days ago and saw that skill. I have it down here on my hotbar, but I can't use it for another 2 levels. I just looked at the settings again, and there's target self-offensively. Shift F1. What on earth does that mean? I'm afraid to try. Target self-offensively. Why would you target yourself offensively? Shift F1. That didn't do anything. Shift F1 didn't do anything for me. I don't know yet. They have to put the recipes in the game. If they're in here, I haven't figured out the recipe for them. They do. A lot of potions are used with bloods, like all the animal bloods and whatnot. So the orc bloods are going to be used for something. I'm guessing it would probably be something to do with cold resistance. I would think. I mean, what you want to watch for is the classification. If it's ingredient, it's baking or cooking. If it's reagent, it's alchemy. Yep, makes it easier to keep track of. Give it a couple weeks. I've already got them. I don't see anybody down there. Dire Lord has 2 toggles. Can use one at a time. Threat plus 10, damage or con plus 2, and 20 plus bonus essence. As a tank, which would you use in groups? More essence is more threat generating abilities. It would come down. So what I would do, I would start with one method and see how the group performs depending on what you're doing. If it looks like it's a struggle, or if it looks like the fights are difficult, maybe you should switch to the other option. If things seem to be going really smooth and things seem kind of easy, maybe take some risk and come away from the threat and go towards DPS. That's what I would do personally. You're not going to stick to one specific method. You'd want to switch up depending on the situation that you're in. I do it all the time. Like, I was live earlier today in a group fighting mobs that were a level or 2 lower over on the other side of this place. I was dual wielding. I didn't have my shield out because I knew I didn't need it. Right here with this content, I need to have my shield. Dual wielding would put too much stress on the group. I'm not willing to do that. If you're holding aggro easy, you wouldn't really need to spend a whole lot. If you're struggling with aggro, say you got a wizard in your group that's critting and they pull aggro 2 or 3 times in a fight, 3 or 4 times in a fight, maybe you want to jack up your spending, or spender. But it's going to be for you to figure that out while you're fighting. Part of the responsibility of tanking is that you pay attention to what your group is doing, because nobody else is going to pay attention to you. That's my experience. I'm doing this for 2 decades. Okay, Room, you too, man. When you're in the first toggle for the Dire Lord, the one for the threat plus 10%, is there a damage decrease? I'm guessing you go down in damage. It's the same damage? Are you sure? That seems weird to have the same damage and lean more into threat than the other. It's just 10% of damage done is bonus threat. Well, I mean, that wouldn't make sense. You would only stay on the one toggle. There wouldn't be a point for 2 toggles. That sounds lopsided to me. Because if you have more spender, you use more skills. Just joining back in, but from what I've learned, DLs stay in their spender stance 100% of the time. That's interesting. The other toggle increases your essence earned by 20%, so one is more spender, the other is more threat. So, does the spender do your DPS also? Do you sustain DPS like you sustain your threat? Or sustain, maintain, what have you? So then the spender would be... So I would use the spender if you're losing aggro. If you're not losing aggro, I would go the other way. You guys are making me want to play a Dire Lord now. I would do Dire Lord first. I need a tower shield. That's what I'm missing. The wood shield is... The round shield is nice, but I want a tower shield. Am I hearing multiple people in Discord broken up like robots myself? Are you guys hearing that as well? Okay, I'm back now. That was weird. Everybody was sounding like the broken up robots. I had to disconnect and reconnect. Just 'cause. Fire's down, I think. Okay, people's got to get their stuff off the seer. Alright, I'm gonna taunt the seer and run to the other side. People not paying attention to their targets. Is that Raider dotted? This has gotten messy. Thank goodness. My goodness. That could have been a disaster. That death was avoidable. Why are you attacking before I do? So, just on future polls, like, nobody do anything to anything until I start swinging. My taunt was on cooldown. That's why he ran away from me. See, sometimes stuff happens. You have to adapt. Thankfully, that wasn't a wife. What does your Find My Arse macro do? Oh, okay. So here is the same. Okay, so earlier I gave you guys 2 examples of the most important things you should do with your characters. I lied. This is the single greatest thing you can do. Create a macro that has the command /LOC. That is the greatest thing you can do. Now, here's why. You're then going to take a post-it note. You're going to write, when I die, LOC. You're going to post it on your monitor, and you're going to have it always where you can see it. Because the second you die in this game, day or night, you need to /LOC to get your location so you can find your coordinates and find your body. That's what Find My Arse is. Because I kept tripping over stuff and dying horribly in the middle of the night in forests and woods and mountains and having to find my body again. That's the most important thing. So macro settings, you name it whatever you want to find it or whatever you want to name it, and then in the macro box you type /LOC. That's it. Then close the window. That's your Find My Arse. That is your lock. Or make friends with summoners and necros, yes. And clerics and shamans for the reses. Man, we still haven't seen them yet. It's some bad luck. I've done that before, forgot to loc. And was on the first 48 minutes. Yeah, so in the early was it season 6 or was it early access? I can't remember. But in the early days or low levels, I had 3 corpses in AVP, and I couldn't find any of them. And then I tripped over 2 of them and never found the 3rd. And I didn't bother to track down a summoner after the fact. I just let the corpse sit there. I managed to loot my inventory, so I wasn't worried about it. It happens. Welcome to the game. If you're not used to dying in a video game, don't play this game. In EQ, you're able to summon corpses to... Yes. You would need a necro. A necro you would need a necro who would then use a jade inlaid coffin to summon your corpse. And jade inlaid coffins in the beginning were very, very expensive, and next to nobody had them. Because they were like 125 gold or some such nonsense. that's an exaggeration. They might have been cheaper than that. They were expensive anyways, regardless. Hope we get a bunch of flavor stuff like that in this game. Well, I mean, we have a summoner. I mean, summoners can summon corpses now. Summoners are also going to get the ability to summon rafts once water travel becomes a thing. Ships still have to come into the game. That's going to take you between continents once they get the other continents in-game. You'll have wizards and druids able to port to half a dozen locations around the world. I didn't get it off in time. I thought I had more time. Do you have it set? Do you have your sprint set to shift, where you're holding shift, you're trying to sprint into the group? If you, where you have your normal sprint, when you run into a wall, you automatically grab. So with a tank, that's a bad thing, because if you're indoors, you end up grabbing, like, archways and path. It's a real pain in the ass. But you can turn it off so that climb only initiates when you hit a button. By default, it's shift. So if I run against a mountain right now, I won't climb unless I hold the shift button down. But shift button is also sprint. So if you had it set to your sprint key and you're at the edge, if you don't turn your camera in a smooth enough fashion, you sprint yourself over the edge of the cliff. Okay, so I'll explain the fight real quick for those who don't know. Well, just to say we explained it. He's going to pull. We're going to fight him roughly here, let's say, as close to the hole as possible. Here, after about 70% or 75%, he's going to do an ability called Explosive Volley. Everybody needs to stack on top of me and wait until the spell bar is full. So wait till it casts. Don't do it while it's filling up. Wait till it's cast. The second it's cast, run towards that ledge. Run as close to that ledge as possible until you see a yellow pop-up over your character. Then you can return to the boss and keep fighting. We're going to do that half a dozen times and then hopefully get him dead. If you run before the cast goes off, you're going to put a spot on the ground that somebody's going to run through, and everybody but me is going to get one-shotted. Because we have to get away from the named. I mean, to be able to pick 6 different directions, I mean, we can try. You could just pick a random direction, look where a person's running, and then don't go there. But it's very difficult to track 6 different directions. Frenzy will make a difference, yeah. Well, some of you guys might not be able to land much. This dude is 31 or 32, just so you know. So don't spam your abilities. Try and be smart with it. Try and apply your debuffs. Try and get your openers in. Don't necessarily debuff or DPS until you get a couple of something in. Oh, we're pulling trash. This is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. This might be a bad experience. You guys might see a bad experience. If we pull this off, you guys are going to see a phenomenal experience. But right now, I'm a little concerned of how this is going to go. Yes. Hey Voodoo, what's going on? How big do you think this world is going to be when fully fleshed out? Classic, so launch. I believe we're going to see 3 continents. Each continent will have half a dozen zones. That's what I see. The races will be split up, they'll have their own cities. It will be like EQ Classic. That's what I feel. I could be wrong, but that's what I feel. I feel 3 continents, half a dozen zones in each continent. You're probably going to get, I'd say 4 to 5 dungeons, 3 to 4 dungeons on each continent. You're going to have to travel. You'll get certain content done on continent A, and then you'll jump over to continent B to get some other stuff done. They might even have quests that lead you to the other continents. Who knows? Who knows? We're still a ways away. But we're getting there pretty quickly, which is nice. If you land them, hope that's the same for Wizard Ports too. Crush, is weaponsmithing and armorsmithing worth it right now? Yes, but don't take them both at the same time. You will thank me for not taking them both at the same time on the same tune. You will need so much you won't have enough inventory, you won't have enough schematic space. You will not. So don't take weaponsmith and armorsmith on the same tune. Oh, you got, what, 2 ads in there? Would you like to see this game have a more horizontal or vertical progression? At certain points, I think vertical progression gets old. So, I'll give you the example of EverQuest 2. EverQuest 2 nailed this. EverQuest 2 nailed the idea of exploration. Because what EverQuest 2 did over time, you would start in one zone, and that zone would take you to, say, level 10 or level 9. Instead of going into the next zone, which was level 19, you'd have to travel to a different part of the world to find level 10 to level 15 content. Then at 15, you might have to revisit the first zone or go to another zone to get quests that were 14 to 20 or 21. So you had to constantly travel to get the most efficient experience, which is what they wanted. They want you to travel. They don't want you to stay in one place for too long. This game is trying to do the exact same thing. They don't want you to stay in one place for too long. They want you to explore. I know Jop has already mentioned on multiple occasions that he's disappointed in the lack of exploring that's happening, meaning not enough people are going from one side of the continent to the other to experience whatever's over there. They were hoping people would do more traveling. I would prefer a method that forces you to go to different areas as you progress. That's what I would like to see. When you're playing an MMORPG, it's not just the community or the social aspect, it's the environment. You know, the fact that you're quote-unquote forced to explore is fantastic. I cannot wait for this game to be fully fleshed out. Being able to watch it slowly come together is going to be something. I agree. Take one in either alchemy or provisioning. Yeah, Stogram's got a point there. If you're going to take weaponsmithing or armor smithing, pair it up with alchemy or provisioning. Yep. Stack on Krushnek. We gotta be tight. Get ready for the first volley. Wait for it to cast, remember. Just run. Pick a direction and run. Here it comes. Get ready. Great job, everybody. We have the Dire Lord leggings. It's going to be a greed roll. Random 100. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum-ba. So I'm undefeated against War Chief. Loving it. Loving it. These guys did everything right. I didn't think we were going to beat this guy because some of these guys are 5 levels lower. But they have a Krushnek. I said it. No, it's a group effort. That guy's no joke. He's tough. I thought one of the lower levels was going to die, but they didn't. They didn't watch the fire. They were supposed to watch the fire. Why didn't you watch the fire? Don't let White Wind go off. I got that one. Whew. Okay. We need a few more interesting quests in Wild's End to get people exploring. Right now, there's only the crafting quests and some of them require materials. You have to travel to AVP4. Oh no. That's not good. Any idea why boar and bear fur sells for so much gold? Yes, because the bear fur is used for a couple of quests and some crafting at the higher levels, the tier 2 and tier 3, I believe, depending on the quality of the fur. Low quality and normal tend to sell, or is it normal? Regular? I can't remember. Boar fur? I have no idea. I don't know what boar fur is used for, but I assume it's outfitting or leatherworking. Hey guys, what is boar fur used for? Is that leatherworking or outfitting? Yeah, the blood is used in potions, but the fur itself... I almost want to say fur is alchemy. I'm thinking pelts. I think fur is alchemy. Yeah, fur might be alchemy. Oh, you know what? Fur might be alchemy. I was confusing pelts with fur. I'm pretty sure fur is alchemy. But you don't know which ones? Yeah, I think it's alchemy. I think fur is alchemy. I have some fur in the bank, but I don't remember what it's tagged as. if you know what it's tagged as and you can tell me, I can tell you what it's for. And what I mean by tagged as, when you go over an item, see how it says orc blood, but underneath it says reagent? What word is under that? Prefer. It'll be reagent, it would be material. I have about 2. Yes, yeah, he is. Yep. Labeled as resource, so that means it's used for multiple things then. If it's a resource, it could be alchemy, it could be jewel crafting, it could be weaponsmithing. A resource tends to indicate multiple uses. I think anyways. I like that I played EverQuest 2. I'm only level 7 warrior. I'm climbing everything, looking for a chest. Found a few. Right on, man. Fantastic. Keep it up. Keep leveling that climbing. We appreciate whatever you can give us. I've been scared to load that up because I got pretty hooked the second night I was playing it, and I'm like, I could keep doing this, and I'm like, no, I gotta get into Pantheon. Yeah, it's always a nuisance when you put in the extra and then you realize how much they take. Hmm. I mean, I'm a weaponsmith. I need them all. No, but I'm just saying, I need them all. So, you know, saying something like, does anybody need any runes? I mean, technically, I need all the runes. It's fine. Whatever you want to do, man. What? Well, whatever you want to part with, I would gladly take, as I'm sure others would as well. Excuse me. A lot of runes. You got wind and fire off? Not bad. We came in today at 23%, I want to say. We thought we'd get 40 earlier today. We got to almost 50. Now we're on our way to 70. Not bad. Hopefully, I don't know if we'll hit 31 by tomorrow, but maybe by Tuesday we're 31? Maybe? Fingers crossed. There's a two-handed spear that drops off of a raid mob. Like a multi-group mob. It's the mob that spawns in that big building to our left. Or you guys' right. Doesn't have a proc, but it looks kind of similar to what I'm using. But the head of it is a little bit different. The one I have is the one with the proc. The two-hander doesn't have a proc. It has 31 damage. 28 damage on a one-hander. That would be crazy. Crazy. Oh, that's ridiculous. Yeah, whoever thought up that idea. Hey, Corpse, what's going on? How you doing? How was your Sunday? This area wasn't a thing. This area wasn't in game. We had rumors on the wind of this coming in. And we didn't really know. I believe VR has... I think they have some players that are testing internally on a different server or set of servers, I believe. And they had access to it, but we didn't. And then we got it for early access. But when it came in, the mobs didn't have a loot table. So that's why the patch came in last week that itemized everything. Yeah, it was like trash loot, for lack of a better word. It's going well, Corpse. It's going well. We've been chilling. We had an early stream today, which doesn't happen too often. Went for a few hours. Got into a group, helped some people get some XP. Wasn't really great for us, but I was feeling generous, as I typically do, so I thought I'd help them out. Went out for dinner. That was really good. Had some homemade seafood chowder, which is fantastic. I know you guys in the States have your main seafood chowder, but you guys ain't got nothing on ours, man. We have the only seafood chowder you'll ever need, period. And other than that, we've been streaming here this evening. We've been in Hangor answering questions, having conversations, debating stuff. 28 damage, one-hand axe, off war chief was removed. Yeah. That's what they were just telling me. Somebody mentioned it and they were like, no, that's gone. I don't know if you've seen the stats, Andretius, but it's Frost Howl Greaves, 30 AC, 2 strength, 2 intellect, 20 health. You may have already known that, but if you didn't... Gumbo here's... Dude, I miss Gumbo. I had a friend of mine years ago when we were in, I want to say EverQuest 2. I had a friend of mine from Louisiana come up to visit. She stayed for a couple of weeks and she made this gumbo and oh my goodness, dude. Man, did I fall in love with gumbo. I never had it before. It was so good. I haven't had it since. I'm out of Texas. It's more like surf and turf around here. I gotcha. I imagine seafood's probably expensive if you can get it in Texas. I mean, if it's from private lakes, that's one thing, or ponds, that's one thing, or even like farms, that's one thing, but out in the ocean, oh, dude, there's nothing better. Nothing better. I gotta say, guys, thanks for all the interactions and conversations we've had today. It's been pretty good. I've enjoyed it. All different points of view, me whining about soloing. We got a monk putting on a clinic here. Shutting all these monk whiners down. Oh, and the lighting. That's funny. I have a paladin on the character screen. I have a dire lord on the character screen. I think the paladin is only level 3. I just jumped in for a second about 3 weeks ago. The dire lord hasn't been started yet because I've been waiting to explore a Wild's End character. But I plan on playing both other tanks because I want all the information myself so that when people come in and say, hey, what's your opinion on the tanks? I want to be able to give them the truth. Not, you know, say, oh, I don't have an answer for that, I don't have an answer for that, and make something up. I don't want to do that. So my plan is to try all 3, but it depends on how much work I have to put into Crush to get him, you know, to 40. I figure it's going to be quite a while before we see, like, Tier 3, Tier 4 content flushed in or flushed out. So if I can get Krushnek as close to 40 as possible, I'll put him on a shelf and wait until that content comes in. I mean, I'll jump back in every now and then if somebody needs me for something, but then I'll take that time and try and play the other tanks. That's interesting. That doesn't happen often. Oh, I was stunned. Don't panic. Oh, we're getting that lighting bug. Yeah, that's the lighting bug. I've heard rumors of gnomes being added in the next few months. Have you heard anything like that? Yes. They are working on gnomes currently. They're trying to factor in the gnome lore because the gnomes, if I'm not mistaken, came from the second moon. We only have one moon in game at the moment. There's supposed to be two. But I believe gnomes will be in long before Scar are in. And the Arkai as well. Have a good night, man. I think we're gonna play through this. I don't need to relog to fix that. That's a lighting problem with the current engine of the game, so that happens over time to a lot of people. It should be fixed when they go to the new engine. I think. I believe that's my understanding, is that it should be fixed. Under Unity 6, I believe. If you have an interrupt for when we're fighting seers, please type it in chat. Just say yes in chat. Okay, we're gonna have to coordinate, the three of us, because we don't have Dran here anymore. Okay, if you can't get fire for whatever reason, make sure to say something and then I'll try and get it. You suspect Scar will come in with their starting city? The other continent, yeah, you very well could be right. I mean, I can't see them bringing in all the races and just cramming them into Thronefast. I mean, I guess the Wild's End zones do look kind of unique, so I guess they could start the gnomes out there somewheres. And we still have the Sky Durban city, and we have no idea what that's for. Like, is that a neutral place? Is that where a race is going to start? Multiple races? No races? Who knows? Well, we're taking a quick AFK. Our enchanter had to take off for the evening, but I believe we have a replacement coming in a few minutes. I'm here. If you're here, type R in chat, please. We're all here. Horn of Warfare is due around 50%. That's the fear. See if I timed that right. Hey! Oh, they got feared and I didn't. Oh, some of us got feared. Some of us didn't. I wonder if I should have that banner out. I'm not really using melee. You know what? I think we'll bring that banner out. You stopped leveling the enchanters. You plan to reroll as a gnome. I get that. Ooh, 70 kick. That's a good kick. Right. Okay, just try to burn through it and watch for the wind now. I got that wind. Fire is off of him. Who needs a chanter? There's some teamwork for you. Cannot even figure out where the gnome city is supposed to be. According to lore, it's Skyholm, floating above the region of White Thaw. The only two regions I know are King's Reach and Rainfall. So one of the other continents then. You've not seen a map that labels it? I mean, has anybody technically seen a world map for Pantheon? Like a completed world map, I should say? Like what they plan to do? I'm not even sure VR has seen that. Ah, somebody ate that. There's an old one that shows King's Reach and Rainfall and the city locations on the continents. Wilds End and Thronefast match the general location in game that they are on the map. Okay, gotcha. I got fire. Hey, we're getting a run by buffing. That was nice of Thal to come all the way out here. I love shaman buffs. Look at that, 34 strength, 32 stamina. Oh, that's so good. Hey man, what's going on? $1,055 hit points. We broke 4 digits. Last night I had 953 hit points, and I fell off a cliff and took 946 damage. I was left with 6 or 7 hit points when I landed. That's how far I fell. We have Ice Fang Chain Boots, 22 AC, Stamina, Dex, Wisdom. Random. Gratz Woodsley. Okay, Stogrim, have a good night, man. Woodsley doing work. Hey, TV Beard. This is the rare unique weapon that drops off the War Chief here in Hangor. It is called the Spear of Endless Frost. 13 damage, one-handed, 2 strength, 1 agility, 1 dex, 3 to cold resistance, and it has a cold proc called Frost Lash. I believe I'm still one of 2 people on the server that has this weapon. Or at least that wields it. Storm's gonna fail, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, I'll look for the next one. For all the times in the history of MMORPGs that clerics have been interrupted, I could see your point there. We can. No, we only have 2 around the shield right now. We should have more later on. We have a... Nope. After this pull, can we get a call on Thalindra's corpse? Yes, please. Yeah. We'll get the corpse summoned, and then if you wouldn't mind rezzing her Chadrick. Oh, I didn't know that. They're right there. Hey, Insun. Which class is the best for tanking, do I think? I think they all function fantastic. I've seen both. I've seen the Paladin, the Dire Lord, and the Warrior all tank fantastic. I've seen them all tank not so good. It all depends on how much homework you put into your character. You can have 20 Paladins lined up, and they're all going to play 20 different ways. Same thing with the Warrior, same thing with the Dire Lord. All 3 are designed to tank in a unique fashion that is not comparable to each other. You can't compare the Paladin to the Dire Lord, you can't compare the Dire Lord to the Warrior. I can tell you this, if you want spike threat, you want Warrior. If you want maintaining or sustaining threat in a constant wave over time, you want Dire Lord. If you want to be able to amplify your group to draw aggro to yourself, you want a Paladin. That's the best I can tell you, but it comes down to how well you play your class. I can safely tell you with 100% certainty that other than the fact that the Dire Lords tend to be tweaked a little too high on the solo charts, I just found out today that apparently they can tank 6 dark blue mobs at the same time. There's no way that's legit. But I would say go with whichever one you like. Now, keep in mind, we're still in development, right? For as long as the game's been in development for, and now that we're in early access, is plenty of time. So pick a tank, start playing it. I would say, whatever you choose as a class, make sure you level it to 15. And I specifically say that because at level 15, all the classes open up into more content, which allows you to test the classes. Yes, Andracious, with no healer. They were talking about it earlier today when they popped in here. You can't even take on 6 gray. That's what they had said. They came in here earlier. They talked about it and everything. They said that they were outside Halnir's cave. They aggroed half a dozen of the skeleton ruins by accident off to the side, and they were able to hold them off solo and survived. That's what they told me. If you're saying otherwise, I'm going to take your word. Oh, non-chevrons. Gotcha. Yes, okay. That's probably what they meant. That's probably what they meant. Because that threw me for a loop. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. There's no way you can sustain healing. No, it's not possible. But that's what they were saying. Been waiting on Druid and Enchanter Charm to come out, and I've been having a blast on Necro. Fantastic. The Necromancer is a fantastic class. What they've done with the Necro is amazing. I can't even clear Terraform the room without a healer? Gotcha. That makes more sense. That makes much more sense. Yeah, the Necromancer's fantastic. The fact that they have dots, boons, life tap, heals, mana pump, sentient root or sentient CC, undead CC. Dude, Necromancers are fantastic. A pet that can come out 2 levels higher than you. Pets that can be equipped. Are you kidding me? Dude, Necromancers must be a blast. You feel like a Swiss Army knife? As you should. I mean, you can excel at DPS, you can excel at debuffing, you can switch over to healing in a pinch if it's needed, and if mana gets low, you can share your mana with somebody else. Yeah, Necromancers are phenomenal. But again, it comes down to how you play them. The way you play and the way I play and the way 10 other people play could be completely different, right? It's up to you. It's whoever's at the wheel. That's what I say. A lot of people have come in here and they've mentioned to me about how classes are broken and they're not working properly. And I've grouped with 100 players in the last month who have all made it to 26 plus at least at this point, and nobody's complaining about their classes. They all love their classes. The little bit of complaint I get is because a skill maybe has too long of a cooldown for their liking, and that's it. Like recently, people have been hounding Joppa's streams about the monk, saying the monk is broken, it's not working. People aren't happy because they keep dying with the monk. This monk here, Woodsley, I've been grouped with him for the past 4 nights. If you go back and look at the last 4 nights of my VODs, you'll see that he puts a clinic on every evening. There's nothing wrong with the monks. The monks are fine. You just have to do more homework. To be truthfully honest, the monks are overtuned because their avoidance is through the roof right now. Monks can tank better than the other tanks at their same level wearing the same gear, because their avoidance is through the roof right now. That will be changed. They've already said that will be changed. Is that the War Chief's spear? Yes, it is, Camino. 13 damage, yes. 13 damage, 2 strength, 1 agility, 1 dex, 3 cold resistance, and it has a proc called Frost Lash. I believe on this server, I'm one of 2 people that holds this weapon. And the other person is a guildie, who got it a day before me. Looks great. Hadn't seen the graphic yet? Yeah, I really enjoy it. The problem I have, and it's more of a vanity issue, is that every time you climb or switch to range, you don't go back to your weapon until you're ready to fight again. So I keep going back annoyingly and unequipping and re-equipping just to get the appearance. I keep wanting to show it off that bad. I need people to see this so they're like, wait a minute, what's that? Okay, there should be a fear in a second. We should be resistant. Oh, come on. Both the banner and the buff, and he still fears us? I call shenanigans. Pretty sure you can hit Z to shoot your weapon. Oh, really? Alright, we'll try that. You taught me something today. If that works. Oh, interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4. I didn't even get to finish my coffee. How rude of me to not finish my coffee. My coffee was looking to be finished. It was pretty cool today. I saw, there's one of the OG streamers who's been around pretty much since the beginning of Twitch. His name is Towley. He's known for playing World of Warcraft. And he was given Pantheon a go today, which was pretty interesting. He was having some struggles in the beginning, which is normal. I was fully expecting, or I am fully expecting newer players to a game like Pantheon to have struggles trying to get the basics down. But after a few hours of him playing, you could see he was hooked. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. That's the third moderate to large streamer I've seen that started with hesitation and ended up with a smile on their face. Pretty cool. I try to follow this stuff as often as I can because, I want to make sure it gets its fair shake, It was pretty funny. They were trying to figure out how to use their skills and how their inventory was done. And it reminded me of when I jumped into the game. I mean, mind you, I didn't have near as many questions or puzzlement, but it was still fun to see. I thought for sure he wasn't going to like it. But the fact that a few hours later he was digging it, he even said he thought he might have been a little addicted to it. That was pretty cool. Oh, my taunt's not up. Look out there, Ian. Oh, there's another one there. I forget, I got paper with me. He keeps lining them up for me. I've grouped with paper a lot. We do some pretty crazy things. Raiders and scouts, I believe. Actually, there might be raiders and boar handlers, I think. The bone breakers have the chance to drop plate. Oh, they got another one. I would try it. I mean, I'd want everybody to have buffers so that one or two pulls wouldn't kill you, or wouldn't de-level. We're into the 70% bubble. That's nice. We're at about 72%. White wind. Somebody better have gotten that. Thank you. I know everybody's talking, but they need to pay attention. Brush. Oh, Shuanye, what's happening? So, where does a warrior get some tanky, sexy earrings? Nope, I have none. Nope. Oh yeah, over by the ogre starting area. Are you the ogre warrior? I am the ogre warrior. I am the ogre warrior. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not. Am I? I don't know. I do not. Fisherman earring and AVP off the outdoorsman. Your pelt master has an 18 dodge earring? Really? 18 dodge earring. Okay. So I guess I gotta work on that then. For now. My group is telling me that the hit rating one, I guess, is just outside the ogre cave. But that's really the only thing I'm missing are earrings. That one's okay too. Oh, he CC'd? Oh. That's what it sounds like. Oh, boo. Gotcha. Nice, I got that one. Plate legs dropped, if anybody's interested. AC 38, 1 strength, 2 stamina, 1 cold. Warrior, cleric, paladin, bard. Roll away. Well, we got efficient. We pulled everything up here and everything down here. That's pretty good. Oh, that guy maybe? Oh, you got 2, at least. You got 2 coming. Healer just had to step AFK a minute, so we're gonna wait a minute for them to come back. That's not bad. I only planned today to hit the 50% mark, and we ended up getting another 24 on top of that. It's pretty good. Yeah, see, the issue is some of these are conning green now. I wonder what the Sears con. They're probably around the same level, I would think. Hey, grats. Where are you going? Gonna pull it to the far side, don't engage. I don't have the first fire. Remember, there's a fear about 50%. Yep. Oh, hang on. Alright, I'd go ahead, Woods. Remember, pile on top of Crush. Wait till the spell is just going off. After this trash. This one's gonna spawn a second one. Get ready. Good job, all. He has dropped the breastplate. I'm wearing it. I can't loot it. I'm gonna disengage. Somebody else click the corpse so it doesn't despawn. Right on. Congrats, man. Alright, that's cool. So we had the breastplate drop. Went to the cleric. Cleric needed it. Fantastic. Absolute boss of an upgrade. Yes. I'll do 17. I'll do one more spawn. I just enjoy this game too much. Some of you are bad influence. Right. I am not the enabler. It's you guys. Don't you put that on me. I'm just a hoe. There's just so many people I group with. I wish I could choose my own hours. Well, sir. I can imagine. Oh, this game is too much fun. Ooh, light bug's getting a little worse there. Now everything's starting to flicker. See, this is what I was talking about earlier, about the lighting thing. Like, we have this whole platform lit up. Just the 6 of us. That's insane. That's too much light. Too much light. Sorry for the light flicker, people, but it's not enough time for me to go ahead and do a relog, so I'm trying to turn the camera to the point where we don't get that flicker. He got stunned. Our enchanter got stunned up there trying to split them. They couldn't do anything. The healer couldn't get to them in time. When you get low health, they have, if you're familiar with EQ, they have a purple club with dying in this game. So you get knocked down to 0, you fall down to the ground, and then your hit points turn purple for a certain percentage. I believe it's around 50%. Then a timer starts based on your movement for somebody to run over and apply first aid to get you up. The issue here is, when you go into the purple state, you change states. So because you change states, the game disassociates an incoming heal, which means you have to recast the heal again. So if you're healing on purple, you have to stop the heal that you started for the green and then recast it. And by the time the healer had recast it, it was too late. Stop with the flickering. I should have relogged like an hour ago. Hey, Saber. You think warriors are good at the moment, or do they need a buff? No, I think warriors are fantastic the way they are right now. The only thing I would hope for, if I had one ask, it would be to probably replace a couple of my upcoming banners with a couple of skill upgrades. Right now, for the warrior past level 20, the only real source of upgrades are to the banners, none of our regular skills. Now, I believe there's one skill that gets upgraded 2 or 3 times. But as far as the rest of our skills, they don't see any sort of upgrade. So I don't know if the banners that are there now are placeholders or if they're going to be adding skills. My understanding is they're going to be implementing more shield skills. Now, I don't know what that means. We already have a shield block and a shield slam. I don't know what else they could do. Maybe a shield charge or I guess a shield throw, but that would be kind of weird. But yeah, I don't have any other complaints about the warrior. You can fail at being a warrior, you can make mistakes, you can excel at the warrior, you can do some crazy things. I don't have any issues with the warrior. Are they the best tank? Honestly, I can't tell you because I haven't played a paladin or a dire lord to this level. I can tell you that all three tanks tank uniquely in their own fashion, and they're all fantastic. I've met all the tanks I've met paladin, dire lord, and warrior that haven't played too good, and I've played with paladin, warrior, and dire lord who've been fantastic. So, it's all about who's behind the wheel or who's at the wheel. You just have to do your homework. This is my 4th warrior, right? I've been through the warrior a few times, so I like to think I have probably one of the most experienced classes. I don't know many other people who've had 4 warriors. Actually, I don't know anybody else who's had 4 warriors. We'll leave it. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Okay. I'm Krushnek and I'm awesome. That's because Woodsley's putting me to shame, man, because he keeps showcasing his monkeyness. I have my own tricks. But I prefer Woodsley do it because it makes monks look good. Alright, stream. That's going to be it for me. It's almost 1 a.m. I've got to get to work. As always, I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. Thanks for all the follows that took place today. That was fantastic. I'm glad I'm getting out there to you guys, or I'm glad you guys are giving me a chance. Tomorrow, I don't know what the game plan is. If we're live, we should be live tomorrow evening. If we're live tomorrow evening, we'll see what we can do as far as a group. I don't know if I want to go back to that camp because the XP wasn't too solid. I might have to do some research to find out where to go next, or what my options are, I guess, at this time. Regardless, as always, you guys have yourselves a good evening, or a good day wherever you are, and I hope to see you on the next stream. Take care.